Sound check. Test. Mic. Hello and welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. And we're just gonna keep on pushing. I still need some better items actually to basically, even though the build and the gear that we're wearing here is not fully optimized yet, but I was surprised that even though they have changed the it seems like it's still okay that they changed the additive damage on one of the node of the skeletal mages, and then they changed it to a multiplier that somehow the damage is still doing pretty good. And we are now at corruption 520 ish, and the damage is pretty strong, except for a little bit more improvement of our survivability, so that as we push further, if we want to push further on higher corruption, I think right now if we want to push the DPS, I would say to get a double LP on the Scale of Lemniscate, and if you have the chance to grab either mana, including the guarantee minion spell, or additive minion spell again. Let's see if we can I'm looking for, let me check again. Ox. How many? I think I have only few ox, but I have a lot of barbutes already. But this one is good. Give me a second, be right back. Give me. Sorry about that. I just have an important phone call. Anyway. Anyway. All right. Sorry about that. Carcinized altar. I think I got this. So I think I'm almost there. On this one, maybe not anymore, but user, I believe, do I have a gloves that has a minion damage? I wonder if we can also sort out the gloves according to like an affix. That would be nice. Mana regen, minion health. Let me see. I need minion damage here. Is this T6? I'm looking for at least a T7 now. Intelligence, minion damage. I think this one, but I believe what is the maximum roll for, the T7 is ranging from 100 to 140, I think. This one is T7. Huh? So yeah, I think my assumption is correct. The range for the minion damage of T7 is 120 to 140. If that is the case, okay, I still need to farm more. Minion damage, minion health. This is... Can I seal this one? What's going to happen with my physical resistance if I will do that? 72? We should be okay. Lightning is still okay. Okay, more armor. That's more armor. Well, considering that this can be sealed, here would be, I think there's no intelligence here, but we can do minion damage. Considering that it will not consume the forging potential. Health is okay, but let's roll for this one. Lightning resistance. That's the hard part of... I think... Okay, let me bring back this gloves. Minion damage. I want to... Okay, for, I think... ring, gloves. Maybe I'm gonna turn this off. I need to find a T7 now. Then this one also, so that we will not be filtering those T6 anymore. So that we can further... I think we are now in... I just need to find, let's see, maybe an armor. Helm.
I knew you had something to ask.
Wonder if I have that prophecy for the armor, for the chest. I mean the lens, sorry, not the prophecy, the lens. Don't want a legendary potential. I don't like the legendary potential because what are the chance that you can get to get the item with the legendary potential, which is the wanted item that you need, and the fact it's the prophecy cost is expensive, so it's better to grab those prophecies that has a bit cheaper but drops more items. We can still craft it anyway. Probably a couple of more, then we're good to go. Okay, one more, and then I need to find some amulets too. Okay, I think that is good. Then, oops. Okay, let's grab some lens.
I knew you had something to ask. It will be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
I told you, no legendary potential. I wish we can also filter the like for example, it doesn't show, like it hides so that we can easily see the amulet so that it will be much more faster. Or maybe set a filter that I only want Nemesis. I only want just to show so that you can immediately see, oh, this is Nemesis, pap. Oh, this is that is the one, pap. Exile Mage, Nemesis, boss. So you don't have to look through each one by one. That would be nice. Probably let's grab 3 more and then we should be good to go. Last 2. Okay, 1 more. I think that should be okay. Maybe let's grab 1 more. Okay. Blessings, how's our blessings? Physical resistance is now good. Armor, we can still find a better armor. Okay, let's continue on, I guess, on the Spirits of Fire. Let's summon our big guy. Mana regen. Oh, I remember False Temple. False Temple. This is cleared. There's an unclaimed trove here. Four 196 22084. That was close. Increase health again. Gotcha. There's something also that I'm looking for. Maybe I'll just add it. Wanted uniques. Last night I was also doing a testing regarding a build that I'm thinking if it's going to be a good build. The one I'm talking to is the hey, easy. Oh, there it is. There it is. We can roll the dexterity and then the armor with the increase in armor. We can roll this one. But the thing is, again, what I want is this one to be slowly. At least we balance everything. So yeah, the 50. Yeah, we have a 22% increase in armor here. And take note that 2 strength. The 2 strength is equivalent to 4% increase in armor also. Because for every point, that is 4% increase in armor. Dexterity is basically we don't really need. I feel like I'm a little bit slow. We just lost 5%. Is that really a huge difference? Ha! I have a lot of items on my stash, so I'm gonna pick them up once I don't have any more. Probably I'm gonna be a little bit more courageous when my armor, I guess, like 60-ish. Or sometimes it's not the shrine, I think. It's the last area that you are going to. So we got 1,500 just for this run. Okay. Let's fight the boss. Nice. I feel like should have dropped those drops should since there's a harbinger, should they drop right after this harbinger? I feel like if you have those so many items, like you were doing a prophecy and then those items drop in front of the enemy, especially what if you're fighting a very tough boss? Is this armor? No. So many items lying on the ground. I'm also looking for this. Logis hunger. If there is. Anyway. Okay, 3 more. So if we're getting 1,500 for that one particular run, 1,000. So there's 5. So that's 7,500. how did I continue saying about the build that I'm planning to play? I'm thinking about this, the bone, is it the bone or the fire kindling of I think it's the bone kindling of the bone golem. Basically, when you turn him into a fire golem, you can access this. You can continue getting this node called the bone kindling, that when for every death of skeletons and mages 18 meters from the bone golem, the infernal aura, sorry, basically it's not the bone kindling, it's the infernal aura skill of the fire golem. And I want to try if that build is, because they said that they have reworked it and I haven't played golem, and apparently I was testing it yesterday, and the bug somehow of the golem is so worse than I thought. They are not moving and they're not engaging in the fight. They still cast their skill, but they are not attacking for like 5 seconds. There's even a point that even though I'm trying to press the A to redirect them to attack them a certain monster, they're not engaging. They're gonna move, but they're not going to react or attack the target. And I think, was it 2 days ago that they have released a patch 1.4.4 that they have fixed the bugs. But surprisingly, the bugs that they are fixing, I don't know if they are prioritizing the rogues, they are prioritizing other builds that they are, from what I know, like the rogues are like the featured class that receive a new updates this season. But with regards to balance and fixing things, like, everyone should be prioritized, and those important ones should be, or if, though I know when they put the patch, like they of course they're trying to prioritize us every skills or things that having some issues as much as possible. But probably I think it needs to be prioritized, those I don't know if they also lack manpower, because I don't know how. Of course, it's difficult if there's a lot of. We're talking about plenty of skills here, and including the passive. Like if there's any bugs. But I think they need to prioritize skills that are featured, or skills that people may 100% is going to use, like majority of the players are going to use this. Like, for what I know, like when they show when they teased us, like, hey, this is the new improvement, This is the new feature that this is the new feature for a class that we are showing. This is the new skill that we are introducing. At least at least they gave us they should fix those. They should fix those items. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult. Like right now, the golem is so heavily bugged actually. It's so heavily bugged. Not just it doesn't move, then it moves again. Then it doesn't move, it moves again. Like it's really not attacking anymore. It's just it stops for moving and then not doing anything. I mean, especially if you're using it as your main minion, right? So if you're using the golem, like for example maybe a fire golem for example, then how can you play the build? Or how can you push further on the corruption, right? Because the golem is not working properly. Probably let's do it like this. Let's move this to the uniques. Then this one to the uniques as well. Then ox to the uniques as well. The typical one like Jura can be on the uniques as well. And then Hollow Finger can be on the uniques as well. What else? So that when we go here, especially on the Nemesis, we can easily see or maybe should I add a new tab? What? So okay, probably I'll put a name here later on. Ox. think we just won. I can get this one, get ready for that one, and then math of the payoffs. Higher 10%, 21% damage reduction. I think this one is also ready. Bone Clamor. I think you are the one to be ready, sir. Increase in armor, increase in armor. Oh, 75 increase in armor. If I will place, because I'm still looking for an ivory ring, another ivory ring, or two more better ivory ring, so that will increase our ward threshold, and then ward generation as well. I'm still thinking if I still need this one. Probably if we have, of course, this will also reduce the damage taken from our minions. Again, depending on the strength of our minions. Anyway, but I think that is still better. So if we have the boots here, and then the boots here with the armor, reduce damage taken, and then increase in armor, and then what else? Minion necrotic is now 821. See, wow, necrotic penetration is now 80. You know why it is 80? It's because of the additional 28% here. Basically, with this one, I believe it's only 50-ish. But because of the scale of the lemniscate, now our necrotic damage penetrates for 80%. Oh no, the thing is, the right of the undead is not working, so we're only penetrating for that amount, plus the effect of the mark for death. So that's 25 plus 28, so that's 53%. It's still huge. Still huge for a weapon to provide that huge amount of necrotic penetration. Since the golem is not working at this moment, I can show what I have approximately theory crafted on what I'm on the build that I'm planning to play. It's just it really struggle with DPS, and there is a weird behavior of that particular skill of that golem, the Infernal Aura. It doesn't say what it is in there. Oh, did I miss the skeleton? Oh, skeleton mage. The exiled mage. Wow. Oh. Aaron's Will. So the reason why I'm looking for that Aaron's Will is because supposedly that is the build I'm planning to theory craft. Because I see a good potential of synergies, like according to that skill of that infernal aura of the bone golem. I see a lot of lizard. Oh! Ah! Strictness 4! Strictness 4! Strictness 4! What could that be? If that is an increase in armor with some... So basically, it contains one of the... Ooh, rune complex. Anything else? Like, I don't know if there's any hidden... unfiltered items there. Where should we go? Probably... I'm gonna keep pushing this armor shred. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay. So just try to anyway, once I'm finished this, I'm going to show what is that skill that I'm referring to. To be honest, based on how I was playing this build on previous season then right now, especially with the I would say the rework on the node of that multiplicative from additive to multiplicative damage, and then from having a or having a new item called the Raven's Rise that increases the movement speed of our minions. Not only that, the cast speed also. So it really provides a... Because the more faster that the mages have, the more faster that they can attack, the more faster that they can sacrifice the minions. Of course, more... The faster that they cast, of course, the more faster that they sacrifice, then basically that increases the damage output of the profane oblation damage. Okay, let's go here. Oof. Easy there, easy. See, there's more here. Oh! Okay, I think we're done here. Let's check out the items that we got. So, let's check. This one, necrotic damage. Maybe so that I will easily remember. Intelligence, necrotic resistance, movement speed. This is the one I'm talking about. See, it has everything, right? So this is intelligence, this is movement speed, dodge rate. It's just the dodge rating is bad. But we have either we can drop the necrotic resistance, just upgrade the movement speed, seal the necrotic resistance, and maybe if I'm going to wear this, defense 89. 89. I'm losing. Okay, I think I need that 10%. I don't know if I have that carcinized idol damage. Oh, it's already here. But we can still enchant, like, where is it? This one. 6% reduced damage taken from critical strike hits. We can, oh, we have this already here. We have 2. Or it's just 1. Just 1. So we can have this enchanted affix as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's an additional 24. We just need 11%. So we can have maybe 2 more that will have that affix, and then we are 100%. Then we can now use this one. So that I can seal the necrotic resistance and then add increase in armor. Wow, that is 9% drop. Oh, this one is still better, but anyway. Maybe I'll just place it for the meantime because I don't have any. Or can I move you also to the wanted uniques? And then this is probably, let's rename this as bone, or just Bargit. Rattle. So I have this one also. Yeah, that armor really plays a huge role. Anyway. Okay, last one, and then let's go to this unclaimed trove, and we still have another omen window here, and then there's another one here. What is the thing imprinted on our weaver? I think Conquered Tower. Yeah. We can try to find this one just in case. I think the easiest way to upgrade that false temple, the Weaver reputation rank would be purchasing the Woven Echo. I think next time, whoa, increasing minion health. That's a T7, sir. I think what I have learned, and the Woven Echo is also very good for farming and then for crafting, especially the Great Bridge to craft your 0 LP and increasing the LP, adding more LP on your unique item. And even though that they are 0 LP, you can still craft them with Nemesis to get a chance to add an additional LP again. Give me a second. I just like the word per second. The word per second plus threshold on the rings and the amulet is, I feel like it's much more potent rather than just the word. Because the word per second, the word threshold increases the amount of ward that the decay is not going to happen anymore. So having an additional ward per second and then increasing the amount of ward that you can that will no longer decay. So basically that increases the threshold. That's why it's called the ward threshold. That increases the threshold where the rate of decay is gonna be much more slower. It's like you are increasing the difference between the amount of ward that you are producing and the amount of ward threshold in order to reduce the decay rate. And that also with the help of the retention. how fast the mages are attacking. What is their attack speed right now? Cast speed. 82%. Wow. 82% plus 20% here. And the additional frenzy. Cast speed. So that's 102. 120% in total. I don't know if that includes the Dread Shade. Let's remove the Dread Shade. Does it still show? It does. The Dread Shade has 24 cast speed. Is there any cap for the cast for the speed? Okay, I think we're done here. Alright, we're done. Let's grab those unclaimed trove. There's a couple of here, and then I believe there's one more here, and then we have what is that? The omen. Profane wand. I feel like give me a second. Are we safe? Oh, right. Armor or weapons. Wow. As much as I want this, like, oh, this is nice though. Wait a second. Double T6. I can maybe replace it with this. Like double prefix is also good for intelligence and then minion damage. Okay, what I'm looking now here, Death Rattle 65k. How about you? Place? What do you have here? I think we're done here. Oh, did I explain a while ago? Okay, give me a second. Just keep shattering this one. Reaper. Wow. Wait a second. Well, I mean, we can upgrade this one. Then we can upgrade this one and then we have it. It's just, you know, this one could have been better if this one is T7 because we can craft this one to increase this oh, this one is melee and bow. Yeah, it should have been melee, and I mean we can still seal this one, add the spell and bow, and then we havoc the T7. If it's a T7, then we havoc it. If it lands on the melee and spell, then at least we have the 2 LP additive minion damage, and then if we have the 2 LP scalable lemniscate, that would have been nice. It's just this is a scepter. This one. Melee spell minion damage. Do I need poison? Yes, we do. Just in case. I just need that mana regen for when we summon Abomination. How many is our memory amber? I think we start at 22 something, and then we end up 22, so it's like we added like around 5k, and we run 1 2 3 4, so that is approximately 1000 something. Feels like it's not plenty enough. Okay, let's do... I'm still looking for... You know what? For the armor, I'm good to go. For the gloves, okay, let's just imprint it so that we have something on it. Like even though it's a T6, as long as it's close to 100, I think I have that 105% damage. And then I'll try to find if I have that minion health so that we can put it on the amulet, and then I guess more armor here so that we can survive those heavy attacks. I think let me clear this. I don't know if there's still Conquered Tower or Unclaimed Trove, and then let's clear that Omen Echo. I know it's gonna ask us to choose another Echo, but we're gonna skip that. We're just gonna grab for the time fragments, and then let's try to push further to 600. Turquoise. I'm also looking for this one. With critical strike damage, health regeneration, necrotic damage. There's a minion damage. It's just with critical strike multiplier. It's just I like the ward decay threshold here. I mean, we can add it. If the T6 is the minion damage, that would have been nice. Another one, T7. Sometimes I have to really toggle the defensive to offensive if the mages are starting to wander around. Ah, a lemniscate, 2 LP. That's what I'm talking about, sir. Well, we need to find a very good, at least 3 out of 4 wanted affix. Otherwise, it's gonna be a waste of an item. If we're gonna just to imprint and then just gonna gamble for the additive minion damage, and then the prefix is not a single one of them is our wanted affix, then so you have a 50% chance that it will land on a. Of course, there's still a chance that I think what happened on my the LP2 aberrant call on the Wraith army build that I created, wherein like I have 3 out of 4 wanted affix, and then it landed on the the affix that I don't need. D6. Oh, we'd want to summon skeleton. Omen Echo Chain. Aha. Then we have a free Oribis here. Aha. What do you have? Nothing. Let's be careful here. Ooh, what's with the lag, sir? Minion damage. What the heck? I remember was there a node? Give me a second. Let's check the Weaver tree. Or is it on the Circle of Prophecy? That's it. I don't want endurance. Okay. I didn't observe whether is there an echo here? An echo, an omen here. There it is. None of the mages died, including the one carrying the Dreadshade. In spite of, I think they're getting also the is there a mark for death here? Yeah, mark for death, and then mark for death, and then was that mark for death, and then what else? The increased damage from the give me a second. From the death rattle. Because I'm also thinking if maybe an armor from the chest would be enough, and then we can add ward decay threshold on the amulet, and then we add the minion health on the helmet. because once we place the increase in armor in the chest, we will lose the health. I believe that's losing around how much we have here, so 200%. I feel like that is going to be, that's quite big. The only difference with the setup of this Demolition Mages that I have created right now and in previous season is that I invested on additional mana and I took the node on their skill tree of the skeletal mages that they get a more damage for every 25 mana. And surprisingly, it also significantly increased the damage of our, especially for single target, because now we can, especially I can see the potency of the increase in armor. Armor Shred. The potency of Armor Shred. Nothing here is useful for us. Okay, I think this is it. This is it. The Grand Omen. I believe we killed two omen window. I believe there might be two roaming omens here. Oh, oh my goodness. Hey. Let's go, let's defeat the Come on there, sir. Easy. Okay. Think this is it. Okay. I'm just gonna be a cheerleader here. Okay. I'm just gonna be a moral support as usual. Moral support. And let's see if how many mages are going to die on this fight. I'm just here. Don't worry about me. Okay. It's like, as you can see, like the acolyte is just, hey, go mages, go mages, go mages, kill the omen, grand omen, go, 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 go. Go, 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 mages, go, mages. Are we done? Go, 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 go. Good job, good job, good job. Well done, well done. Well done, well done. Parsonized, parsonized. Oh! Who did that? I was not able to. What the? It's like the enemy is telling me like, get out of here. Sort out the items in your town, like get out of here. We hate you here. What the heck? Conquered Tower. Well, we have another one here. E6. Nah. Minion damage. Minion damage. Minion damage. What is this one? Fire resistance. Gloves, 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 gloves. Can I combine those like T7 minion damage? Nope. I have this one. And this one. Okay, here is also the affix that I'm oops. So minion health, damage on the gloves, and I'm thinking whether I'll go with but before I decide what I need to put on the helmet and on the amulet, either I'll go with minion health on the amulet and then ward decay threshold, or I can go full increase in armor on both of the helmet and the mantle of the pale ox, and then I'm just gonna go for more. I'll place the minion health here. Probably if this is also an ivory ring, minion health. It's just it has a low. Minion health. Dia Zinc 12, thank you for the follow. Necrotic resistance. And why you are here? Let's sort this out. Minion health, mana regen. Minion health again. Attunement. 16 attunement. That is 2 times 16, so that's 32. We only get one of the multiplier damage. That is still okay. Would have been better if it's attunement and then that's what I'm also thinking here. Attunement. Well, with respect to intelligence, as much as we want, I think the multiplier damage from this skill, it requires at least 25 mana. If we're getting only, even at 16 attunement, we're not getting any beyond the, so it's 32, right? 16 times 2 mana, so we're getting 32. So the excess of that 7 mana doesn't really provide that much, unless if we add that here, that will make our total mana to round up. So if we add 32 here, so it didn't even reach at least 250, so that at least we can get times 2 of that multiplier. So it's not going to help compared to like the minion damage here. Plus we have the ward per second and then decay threshold. It's still gonna be like intelligence and then minion damage. Minion health and minion damage, and then we're gonna slam here the minion health. Okay. Let's try. We have another Omen Echo here. I think we're okay here. Let's just hey, D-Zinc. Okay, let's resummon again. We have a free mana regen. Let's equip them for a while. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So at least we have 6, we have 6, we have 6. So that's 18. 19 is the golem. So at least we have close on maximizing the multiplier damage of our big guy here. Okay, let's bring back the mages. Alright, let's go. Oh! Wait a second. Wait a second. how much ward I'm picking right now and how much armor. Spread 95, 100, 93. Can I see? Can I take a peek? 90, 88. So at least 100 probably. So 100, so that's times 100 armor. 100 times 100, so that's 10,000. So that's 10,000 armor reduction. Oh my goodness, the armor! Come on. $17. I need a bit of armor. Let's try. Let's fight him one more time. Them. Let's fight them one more time. Can you slam those mages? And I want to see how they can survive your attack, sir. Somehow, it seems like they can sustain as long as they keep on sacrificing the skeletons. The effigy is also working on them efficiently. Wow, come on. Where's the armor here? I feel like the boss are like, oh, don't you want the oh, we have a casualty. Let's see if we can. I think let's try to fight Orbis after. If I can get that armor. Maybe. The damage is way much better than I expected. Based on oh, come on, come on, come on. What is that? What is this? Wow, wow. Thank you for the 11 increase. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 11 increase. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, let's do this one more time. If this will not give the armor, I'm just gonna climb that additional echo. Let's concentrate our fire on one of the boss and then I see that my mana is burning, meaning I'm over sacrificing the over summoning. Nice. Place. I need that at least 60%. Relic. Small idol. Nothing. Okay. Let's visit Orvis and then what is this one? Maybe let's go here. Have I completed this one so I can enter this one, right? Why I can't enter? I hope I don't get that what's that again? LE matchmaking error thing again. Farsight Turtle and Bloodline Glade. Maybe I'll try to place in that what's that woven echo again? I wanna feel last season I was being killed by that. Oh my goodness, the what's that? The Reef Beast. Let's try to fight that. What's the name of the woven echo again? It's not the Bloodline Glade. The Bloodline Glade, I believe that is a series of Reef Beast. The one I'm talking about, what is that echo again? Rampant Coast, wherein you're just gonna kill, you're gonna challenge and defeat the I think the fully evolved Reef Beast, a crystallized Reef Beast. I need that maybe nope. Wow, you don't want to give it to me, huh? Okay, let's, where is the easiest that we can connect? Probably here. We can easily connect it here. So where's that Rampant Coast? Let's see how strong our fantastic mages. Last time, even though with this set of gear, like basically I'm still under, this is not yet fully optimized except for the +4 here. That is very, very lucky to grab this one. Let's see the difference. I think I need to place the dredge. Oh, where are you? Okay, the mistake that I only did there was I should have placed the dredge to the abomination. That it seems like they're still gonna, the mages are still gonna get hurt. Any good? That's it. I feel like the bloodline glade is much more better. I think I should have added that on the woven echo a while ago. Where's that bloodline glade? Is it here? This one. Slay a pack of randomly evolved rift. I think it gives at the end. What's that? The an item with a primordial affix. Okay, let's visit Orbis now. Let's try to climb. Plus, is there any Orbis here that we can fight right away? Nope. Nope. I think there is also a Concord Tower here. Maybe. You know what? Let's just climb. We can get better items on higher corruption. Okay, what do we have here? What is the elemental affix of this Orbis? Seems like it's physical. Right? Good job, boys. Good job. I think I don't need that anymore. We have 19. Conquered Tower. I think we can lure out the Orbis Echo. Let's do one more so that we can climb to 600. My only worry here is my survivability. Just need to ensure that I'm always having a good build-up of ward before we engage. Yeah, damage is still okay. Doing fine. Ouch. Easy. Easy. Hey, what's going on? I'm getting burned. Burn, baby, burn. I feel like the monsters here are giving me a welcome party here, like, hey, welcome to corruption. What is our corruption now? 570-ish? 584. Out. Easy. Easy. I think this elite here, is this a new elite? I've never seen that before. I think I died on that city monster on the when I was doing early on the monolith. And I think someone is still following us. Boys, someone is still following. What the heck are you doing? Probably the menus are telling me like, what are we doing? We're protecting you, sir. Can't you see we are doing our best to protect you, sir? Okay, let's go. Let's see if we can lure out. There we go. Plus 58, so we are gonna climb 630-ish. Let's see. Oh, that is a huge void spear, sir. Wow, that was close. That was close on his dash attack. Ah! That was careless. Why do I have to evade across those tentacles and the what's that? The void. Oh, wait a second. There's also a mana here. Give me a second. Where can we place this mana? Wait a second. Wait a second. Where can we place the mana? Can you show me, sir? Relic, gloves, amulet, helmet, and body armor. That particular mana at 90, depending on how many mana that we have, if we add this and this is just T6, so what more the T7? Can we go very quickly? How much is a mana T7 on the gloves will provide? 91 to 120. If we get at least 100, that's equivalent exactly 4 times multiplier of that 8%. So going back here again, 8% times 4, so that's 32 multiplicative damage. And take note, we have so much multipliers here now. We have the 40% here. Where can we have another from the Dread Shade? And then now, if we add that 90, even at 90, this will close to 300 mana. If only I have a Raven's Rise. Probably if we can farm another Raven's Rise, and then maybe let's compare 100% any minion damage, I would say. Would be nice, like T6 mana and then 100 100% damage on minion and then 100 mana. And then that's interesting. Where is our filter right here? Gloves. Maybe let's find, I think that mana is not that hard to get because it's just mana, or the game senses again. Oh, you place a mana on your skill tree. I'm not gonna give you a mana here. I know what you're trying to do. Oh, why I updated this one? Shoot. Wrong. Not yet. Where am I? This one. Okay, that's correct. Mana here, mana here, mana. Then we add mana here also. Oh, okay, yeah, right, we died. Gloves, amulet. We can also find, and on the helmet and on the body armor. Oh, this is in, oh there, this is additive mana. Right. Well, we have also an increase in mana. Which one is better? Increase in mana or mana? Oh, this is not for Sentinel Rogue or blah. Blah. Never mind. So amulet, helmet, and body armor. But we need armor on the helmet and the chest so that we can increase our survivability. I think for this one, I need minion health here, 100%. I need armor here just for us, for our survivability. There's no mana on the rings, right? No mana on the rings. Well, if that multiplicative damage is really potent, we can add the minion health instead on the rings so that we can have the minion health here, and instead we place the mana here, so that will increase our damage output. Because there's no mana here, just in case. There's no more mana. Can you show me the mana again? Minion damage, mana. Yeah, mana on the amulet, and then we craft the minion health on the rings. And speaking of rings, I have a minion health with an ivory ring on my stash, so we can use that one. So we can recover back if we're gonna place an increase in armor here, so at least we can recover back the minion health that we're gonna lose here if we replace this with increase in armor. If that is the case, where is our amulet? Thank you for that wonderful mana that you showed me. It gave me another opportunity to further increase our DPS. So what I need now is to find another Raven's Rise that has an LP. That background sound of the fighting orb is really sounds scary. Like it's like a matter of life and death battle. Okay, speaking of health, I know I have attunement here. I think we need intelligence rather than attunement here because that will the minion. Excuse me, the intelligence will add more, not more minion health, but additional minion health, plus we're getting that ward retention. I can now see that our mages are starting to struggle a bit. Now I'm just thinking maybe, of course, if our mages are always dying, so what's the point of our damage output? So if my assumption is correct, if mana here is better than the minion damage, then armor, and then minion health here. So probably we're gonna focus on minion health here instead. Attunement here is 22. If we're gonna replace this one, we're going to lose 22. This will go back to 190. Then plus 90. Then we need at least 110 so that we can go up to 300 at least. Okay. Welcome 642. Unclaimed trove. Well, hopefully you can give me some better items here, sir. I think I deserve it. I think after this echo, let me take a 5-minute break to stretch my back and legs, and I need to grab my another round of coffee. During boss fight, it's really important to I would say case to case basis whether we can place, because sometimes because the radius of the dread shade is not big enough, of course we want the mages to be far away from the boss as well, so that they're not gonna take they're not tanking all of the damage of the boss. If I'm going to place the dread shade to the abomination, the thing is the cast speed, the multiplicative damage, the addition, basically speed and DPS are, we will lose. The mages are going to lose that buff if the dread shade is on the abomination and then they are far away from the dread shade. The thing is, we can increase a bit on the radius if we're going to summon more minions, and then when we cast the dread shade, the thing is we are using a lot of minions on the absorption of the abomination. So what happened is we cannot summon a lot of minions before we cast the dread shade. So the maximum that we can have is the 3 vanguards, 5 mages, and then our abomination, so that's only 9. Well, to be honest, like surprisingly, after an increase of almost 100 corruption level, I didn't see any loss on the DPS of the mage. It's still good. But let's see on the Rift Beast here. Oops. Okay. The only problem here is I'm worried about the Necromancer not on the minions. Well, what? It doesn't feel like... This doesn't feel like I have increased 100 corruption. That is amazing. Our skeletal mages are trying to show off here. Like, oh, we're so good. We're so good, sir. Oh, what I want to try is the Omen here. I don't know how can we still survive an Omen. Is it gonna be still tier 3 or is it gonna be tier 4 now? Clear, clear, clear. What? Lightning resistance? Come on. Lightning resistance. Even the maximum nemesis, we're still good. Imagine if you have a 3 LP on the weapon, and then we have a two-handed axe that has double minion spell for the minions, and then one additive mana, and then we managed to get on our 3 LP. Did I say 3 LP? So if we have a 3 LP scale of Lemnis Fate, and then we added that we got all of those minion additive in that mana. I think this is going to be way much better. What? Do you want me to climb again?
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
I need the gloves. Now, where did I put that one? I think this one. Hoping to get a why is it that the gloves has plenty of drops? Six. Omen, Siege Golem. Don't like legendary potential. I don't want Matron. I need Nemesis or I just need Nemesis or XL Mage or Boss. That's it. And no LP. Probably 5 more. And then I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. Three, 2 more. Boss, champion. Okay, 1 more. Boss, Nemesis. I think that's plenty enough that we can pull out. Hopefully we can get another Raven's Rise, and then let's compare a mana and minion damage, and then let's see which one is much more better. Basically, with respect to damage, the only difference is, well, basically we need to compare it with the +2 to minion skills, or for the sake of balance, just in case we get a +1, so we're just gonna remove one node and then we're just gonna compare which one is much more better. So yeah, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break and I'll be right back. Okay, let's put this back, and then let's find the Raven's Rise. Barbute we no longer have, I believe, for this one. Huh? I just want to make sure that it's here. Okay. That wasn't bad. I think I need to find two two Raven's Rise, because I feel like the one that I have, which is a +2 to minion, +2 to spell minion skills. So just in case we found out that the minion damage is much more better, and then we put it on a that +2, and then what we have is a +1, then we lost the opportunity to put it on a +2. Hey, Omen. Let's see. Okay. Ward. Not bad. Increase effect of suffix for idols. 10%, 8 armor per. Now I'm looking for. with the plus mana. Considering that it has better armor on the implicit affix. Okay, let's complete this echo. How many prophecies? Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. However, we can check it without the Raven's Rise though. But we need to remove 2 nodes. Maybe Frenzy? Oh, maybe this one? You know what? Okay. Then let's level up to grab those another, but we're not going to upgrade. We're just gonna get the skill points.
It will shatter around you. This pain ripples through time.
Now that we are handicapped by reducing our cast speed, let's see if we can still beat this Omen. I think let's position ourselves here, or maybe here. Which one is probably this is the safest area. Let's clear this pack of monsters and then oops, not you. I don't know if somebody throws a that lightning blast, like we got kaboom. Oops. Okay. Let's grab a gloves with minion damage. At maximum Forbidden Arcana. So the cast speed is not really affecting the damage output. What we're gonna look here is, what we're going to observe is the critical damage output, basically the damage values. So which one is gonna be much more better? So let's start with minion damage. 44, 808, 6, 47. Maximum around 47, 48, 47, 6, and then 48, 3 something. 47, 46, 46, 47. Okay. Then 4853. I'm just gonna write down here for a while. Now this is 105 minion damage. This is 90 mana. Now let's unsummon just to ensure that what if we add a Dread Shade? One 118, 117, 115. One 117, 755. Basic. With what are you doing? Okay, I think that's enough. I think it we can also add here like 150. Oh, 150, 115. Okay. Now the mana. Now it is exactly 300%. Oh, sorry, 300%. From 200, so basically it's why I have, oh, it's dropping down. So I think it rounds up that 25. So we're getting only a maximum of 8 times the percentage multiplier, which is 8 times 8, so that's 64. So if we add this one, so that becomes an additional 25%. 8% times 4 of that 25 in 100, so that's 4 times 8, so that's 32% increase. And from what I know, when they say it's a more damage, this is a multiplicative damage, though this doesn't specifically say that it is a multiplicative with other modifiers, but I believe when it's more, that is a multiplicative damage, it will still be applied and be multiplied with our other multiplicative damage, which is this one. We have 40% here, and then when we apply the dread shade, when they are in the dread shade, so they get an additional 60% multiplicative damage. So let's see. Basic. $52,185. 52,185. 52,55. Average 52,5172. It is always in line of 5. It's always 50-ish. Oops. So it is better. The mana is better. So it is more consistent on the 50-ish. So imagine if we have mana. I think this depends. It's better to have a mana of exactly 100% or more, because we can get exactly 4 times to multiply that multiplicative damage. Depending on the situation, if we have 90, so basically if we didn't round up the maximum mana indivisible by 25, then we're not getting really a full potential of the multiplier. We will have some losses. So imagine if your mana that you add only adds, and then it ends up like from 200 say to 190, and then it goes to 174. So basically we're only getting 3 times. Now, Dreadshade. Now this is clear. 127 366. Wow. That is now a big jump. That is a big jump. 136 237. 126 237. Yep. 7%. Sorry. I was calculating this one. So basically the increase is around 7.52%, which is still good. Now let's put it this way. We don't have Veins of Malice. Let's remove this one. So what is our minion cast speed? So right now we have cast speed is now currently at 60. This is without so if we equip the Raven's Rise, that will give them the minion cast speed at sorry, how much is that? 60 and then adding 22 currently. So minion cast speed is 60. Raven's Rise is 22. What else? The times 10 times 10 5555 plus 10. So let's just say, what is that node? Argonic speed. Argonautic speed. Argonautic speed. Say at 10%. So total attack speed now is 92%. This is without the frenzy. If we add the frenzy of 20%, let's add the frenzy. Oops. So the total attack speed once the frenzy is activated, once they get the frenzy, so they will get a total of 112. So if our critical strike damage, say, what do we have here? Where did I place that? Where did I? Oh, here. With Dread Shade, let's just say 127,366. What is the critical strike chance of our mages now? So critical strike chance, so I'm gonna write here minion critical strike chance. So the base is 5. The additional is on the skill tree of the mages. So we have, so currently we are sitting at 127. So where we are getting the minion crit chance of 27 here. So we have +5 here, and then intelligence at 37, so that increases the our critical strike chance by 37% plus 100% from this one. So we have a total of 137 increase. I hope they also show how much increase that you are adding. Like it shows the tooltip here, like increase in critical strike chance is 137, something like that. Okay, so we say no additional, but we have the 5% from the passive tree. This will be the mages, so they will have the let's not add that for the meantime. Forbidden teachings at intelligence of 37, so that is correct. This is the total critical strike chance that we are seeing here, so that is correct. So the critical strike chance that we have is correct, the 27 here. Now what the character sheet here that is not accounting is because this character sheet here and the minion sheet here, basically the stats here is the general stats. What is not being accounted here, and I believe it doesn't show here, the one that it doesn't show is, oops, let me go back again quickly. So this one, where are you? Base crit chance. This is not an increase, but adding a base critical strike chance of an additional 15%. That is big. Okay, now if we add it now, so the critical strike chance, the actual critical strike chance that our mages are doing is actually 68%. And take note, oh, do I have, hey, by the way, is that the same death rattle that I'm using? Because the death rattle also has the critical strike chance. Give me a second. Oh yeah, exactly 33%. How ironic that what a coincidence that the death rattle that I have here is also the same death rattle that I have on my I'm currently wearing. So okay, so that also includes the critical strike chance from the death rattle. So we have this a total of 68. Because if we don't have this, so basically that's correct, 27 on our character stat sheet. Then on the mages itself is 68%. So what is this? Why am I calculating that? Critical strike chance at 68, I made the calculation here. So if our, I think, critical strike damage per critical strike chance, so 100, maybe I'll link this one. This one. Then divided by critical strike chance. I just wanna check to ensure that I forgot that this one has the formula already. I forgot. I can still go back. What is the formula here? Critical strike damage multiplied by critical strike chance. Okay, now I remember. Let's link it here. Then this one, this is 37. So what I'm trying to calculate here is when we multiply. So basically, how much is our critical strike damage output per critical strike chance? critical strike damage per critical strike chance. So we're doing 127%. So our crit chance per hit, okay, if my math is correct, well, correct me if I'm wrong, critical strike chance is like critical divided by per hit, right? Per hit or per attack. We multiply it by the critical strike damage divided by critical strike chance. Not divided by, but the interpretation here is crit damage per crit chance. Per crit. Give me a second here. It shouldn't be crit per attack. We're looking for the critical strike damage per critical strike chance. Basically, give me a second. This should not be critical strike damage per chance. This should be critical damage per attack. So what I'm trying to calculate here is based on the critical strike chance and our attack speed, so attack per second. So this is now attack per second. This is crit chance per attack. This is attack per second. That's why this cancel out, so we leave by crit chance per second. So what it tells us is that how many times that we do a crit per attack. Then this one, crit chance per second, this should be divided divided by this number. So basically what I'm trying to calculate here is with respect to attack speed and critical, if we're going to lose the attack speed, how much damage that we are going to lose. So for example, if we add that mana, right? If we add that 100% damage but we only get +1, so we're going to lose say 5% attack speed. Basically it's not that much. I feel like this number is this should be here. Anyway, I'm going to figure this out. I just want to make sure that this is because if this is our attack speed 107, if we are doing 2 attack, so we're doing crit. So basically this should not be a crit chance anymore. This is crit. The crit hit. This should be crit per attack. Crit chance, then attack per second. Is it crit chance per attack? Yeah, your 68% represents the critical strike chance. Basically the frequency. If you have 68%, meaning for every attack you will have 1.4. Actually, this should not be crit chance anymore. This should be, because this is not a chance anymore. I think the right interpretation is this is not crit per attack. Basically, this should be the same, like crit chance per attack, attack per second, critical strike damage per crit chance. That's why when you multiply these two, not the representation of that one is that it tells us that that is the critical strike damage per attack. It's like if we are basically the critical strike damage is when we crit, but like for example, what is the difference between if your critical strike damage is 1,000,000 damage, for example, and then you have only a 10% critical strike chance, whereas and then the attack speed is only 20%, whereas you have a 50% critical, you have a 50% 50% attack speed and then 50% critical strike chance, but the critical strike damage is only 100k, for example. Excuse me, 100k, for example. Then which one is better? So that is what I'm trying to figure out here, because if we're going to lose the attack speed, how much that attack speed that we're going to lose relative to the damage for the critical strike damage. Like a good example here is if you don't have the +4 here, so which one is better? Where to invest the +4, right? So basically this is the setup without the, so we have -2, so let's just say we grab 2 more, so where we can get the 2 more, so we will not have this anymore, and then where we will get the another point, critical strike multiplier. So that's a reduction on 10% critical strike multiplier. Is that okay? So our chance to crit is 1.4. So this one, chance to crit per second is if you want to calculate the critical strike damage per second, so basically that's our crit DPS, then this should be multiplied not on the crit chance per second but directly to the attack speed. If this is our crit damage per attack, that one. Basically, we don't need this anymore. Now, I don't know how much we're going to lose. So a good example would be, let's test this out. Is this the mana? Oh, the Raven's Rise. Okay, that's good. Raven's Rise with a 22% increase in cast speed. So basically, as we can see, the damage of the Raven's Rise, basically it's much more lower compared to when we equip the minion damage and it's much more lower than the minion damage, and especially with the plus mana here. Now we will ask ourselves that, okay, then Raven's Rise is not powerful, then I can just wear this one, or basically just this one. Then again, the critical strike damage is much more lower, but they have more cast speed. Actually, if we go back to our, so this is the let's just use the, because as we can see that the mana is much more potent, which is the I think that is the L31. So that is the one, the highest damage output that we have, right? With the Dread Shade. With the Dread Shade. Or how about, what is this one? L27? Let's put 27 there. Okay. Now, without Raven's Rise, with 5% on Argonautic speed, basically we also don't have the Frenzy. I don't know if they are... How do we know if they have Frenzy though? It says here, Skeletal Mages have a chance to gain Frenzy for 3 seconds when they hit an enemy. So, where is the Frenzy? Frenzy is a buff, yeah, we know that one. So, is this an enemy? Counts as an enemy, but where is the... Now, this is the part that I don't know. Whether is that Frenzy is activated. The highest is 45771, 4610. The general highest average like 46190. Raven's price. Basics is 46190. And 45771. And then if we add the Dread Shade, $112,796, and then the lowest I would say 11,111. $796. because those 100, 120 is depending on the impact of the armor shred. Okay. As we can see, it's the Raven's Rise is lower, but then again, Raven's Rise adds 22% based on the current stat of that item. So now, this will move E21. Let's lock this in. This one. Lock in. Okay. Minion damage. Probably it's good to have okay. Oh, I still need this one. Okay, never mind. Right. I still need this one. Right, I cannot do it like that. But I can, but... Okay, for now, we'll do it like this. Then... This is... Plus... 300 mana. Raven's Rise. We're gonna grab the highest damage output with, I would say, with the Dread Shade. So this one with Red Shade is so KLM. So this is should be, is it 27? 31. This is 31, and this is 31, but on M. Am I correct? Right. Correct. Okay. For the minion damage, there's no Raven's Rise. I believe I remove 1 point. I still have the 10% here. Same crit chance. Same minion cast speed. That is still the same. So the crit damage per second is 56 on the minion damage. Same here also. Attack speed, minion cast speed, and then Argonautic speed at 70%. So basically, mana against minion damage is much more better. However, the Raven's Rise at 22% with Argonautic speed of this, why it doesn't change? Oh, my bad. This is locked. Oh my goodness. I need to be careful here. This should be 64. Why they like why they're the same? This should be L. There you go. Because it doesn't make sense. Argonautic speed at 10%. This one is 72. Now, this is the one I'm talking about. Even though that the crit damage of the Raven's Rise, the output of the Raven's Rise is around lower than the minion damage and the mana. So what it tells us here, see, because the crit chance, we're talking about DPS here, like how frequent is we are doing the crit. So now the attack speed, because of that huge, for me that's huge, that 22%, that's huge. If we're just gonna compare it with minion damage and mana, because we're asking ourselves like, oh, if I'm going to equip just the gloves without the Raven's Rise, and then now if I have the Raven's Rise but without the added minion and mana, so basically attack speed is much more better. So adding that frenzy in, that is also going to make the attack speed more potent. And I believe we don't have the attack speed multiplicative here for the mages. Well, this is a good point. This is a good point. So now, if you're using a gloves with a huge, like you, that's why if we use the gloves, we can see that it deals more damage compared to the Raven's Rise. But if we, the actual output, they are all going to be outperformed by the Raven's Rise. And take note now that we have seen that the mana here is going to be much more potent if we reach exactly what you call that, if we reach exactly in increments of 25, so that we will get the full benefit of the damage. That's interesting. That's interesting. And I believe we can have the mana on the armor, but of course we need more survivability. Okay, good one. Good testing. So now that we're looking for a mana, so let's now find a mana. And hopefully we can... So again, I think I need more armor because I believe I died on that omen... omen window. But anyway, before I continue, let me take a lunch break for a while and then I'll be right back. So we're just gonna continue here on our I think I'll be disconnected. I'm just gonna leave it here and then yeah, I'm gonna take my lunch break for a while and then I'll be right back. See you guys later. Okay. Okay, let's summon our big guy. I have only few. Seems like that Raven's Rise is also a very rare art item to drop. It's the one that has the Omen Echo a while ago. Scale of Lemniscate is also hard to drop. What the heck? Handicap again. See how many gloves that drop there. Not a single Raven's Rise. I believe the one that also burns our mana is the summon of course, the faster that we sacrifice the skeletons, the faster that the frequency of summoning the what's that? Volatile zombies. Wow. Oh, better. Just give me a second. I need to check on something. Okay. Small idol. The needle. Yeah. No Raven's Rise. Poor us. want to try that. Let's place a bloodline glade. Round two, round two. Something hit me there big time. I managed to survive the attack. Okay, let's go to the Cemetery of Erased. Oh, I think we should go here. I think it's closer in this path right here. Okay, we need to be careful. Is he dead? Okay. I thought he was still there. No, the abomination is absorbing the skeletons. Primeval Cascade. We're finished on this one. We can go Unclaimed Trove and then just wanna try this one right here. Okay. Wow. Thank you. Another 2 LP. Now what we need to find now is hopefully we can get that a good affixes on a... Wow, thank you. Nothing. 94. Maximum armor shred. Hey, did I see a couple of lizards there? Or just one? Think we're done here. Oh, that's nice. Hybrid health. Increase mana regen, increase in health. Oh. Have another one. What? Oh. 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 Oh, I have a better one. I think I may have some use for this. And you for shattering. So let's check our mantle of the pale ox. $75. Maybe is this, which one here are these both D6? So the 68 is D6, 75. Oh shoot, where did it go? I think here. Right here. This is 21. This is only 17. 9%. I think this one is better. I'm going to use this amulet. Hey, 36? $43. Okay, so this one will be ready for I think I need to add. I'm looking for a good mana here, and then on the mantle of the pale ox I'm going to decide whether I think it's really better to have the minion health here. Okay, let's upgrade. Oh, I'm going to lose, right? I still have 71 here. Okay, I'll just wait. Looking for a mana. This is 2, 4, 4 times 12, that's 48%. 48, 20%. Well, plus 4, so that's 16. Okay. Hopefully I can find that mana on the gloves, then we're... Oh! Oh! Can we try? Can we try? This is gonna be fun. Okay, let's do this. I think... I think when I did this on the raids, it's just... I was not able to fully optimize them. Wow. I feel like, you know, I've been climbing the corruption to increase our rarity find on items. Somehow, I feel like I'm not... My chance is getting more and more lower than... Like, how many prophecy of that gloves that I have done, and then not a single prophecy drop a Raven's Price? See? It's here. I feel like I'm getting scammed here. See? Though this is LP, if it's if it's a 0 LP Raven's Rise, then it should be red. Let me check out this chest. Oh! Hey! How did you manage to go there? What the? Wow, there's an invisible bridge here. Wow, the T-Rex managed to cross all the way here. Like for what I know, this is not like some kind of a ravine. It's still a little bit deep enough, but T-Rex is cheating. T-Rex is cheating. Is there a wow, nice. E7, sir. Okay, give me 10 seconds to clear the enemies here. Clear, clear, clear. Go in, out. Oh my god. I jump into a large pack of enemies. Strategy, sir, strategy. Strategy. Oops, we're done. Mwahaha. Mwahaha. Melee and spell. Ho ho. Hey. 51 forging potential. Give me a second here. I can seal this one if I'm lucky. Add the spell and bow, right? Spell and bow. Spell and bow available on 200x. Okay, so seal this one. If it's successful, add the melee and bow. But this is just T6. Yeah. You here. Oops. Where is it? D21. This one. Then since we have 275-ish, we can use that one. Okay, second omen. Then the pinnacle of chaos. Woohoo! Woohoo! Oh, is this a roaming omen? Nice. What do you have? What do you have? Increase effects of prefixes in idols. Necrotic penetration. That is a pretty rare item. Come on. Oh, come on. There you go. Woo. Wow. E7. E7 minion damage, but what I need now is the mana. How ironic, when I was looking for that minion damage before, it doesn't appear. Now I'm looking for mana. Not just it doesn't appear, but the mana doesn't appear now. doesn't want to appear. I feel like, what if the necrotic penetration from the Rite of Undeath is working, isn't it? The scariest part of the monsters that newly appeared on this Echo is that they will cast their spell right away. So imagine if you are... Oops, I think I didn't check the timer. I was paying it. Anyway, if a bunch of monsters that are casters appeared on a one particular location and then you're there, so they're gonna cast their spell simultaneously. It's like boom. You're done. Okay, this is much more important than the other one. I think we still managed to successfully complete it, even though we didn't manage to kill the Omen because I was outside for a very long time. Anyway, this is it. Okay. Pinnacle of Chaos. Okay, boys, let's do this. Let's do this. Evasive maneuvers! Evasive evasive maneuvers! Oh! Woo! Oh! 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 Crit? That was fun. That was fun. Anyway. I'm still looking for the Raven's Rise. I'm still looking for the Raven's Rise because I think I'm more confident now that on the death rattle, either I will increase the ward per second though. Because I want to put at least 100 mana on the gloves and then on the armor, that 75% increase in armor. And then mana. I feel like I'm well, I'm max though. Hey. Or maybe it's or does the crit says that they crit, but it is a reduction of it's a reduced crit, but the I think because of my health is already low, so I got hit big time. Hmm. Where's my ward threshold? 161. Anyway, I think I need to farm some better gear. Need to farm the gear. I think we can do it. Oops. Should have. Yeah, we can do it. We can do it. What hit me there? Wanna practice this one, like how these silly monsters are. Is it supposedly the abomination is doing the taunt for us, but somehow this one. Aha! That's why. Once again. Once again. Once again. Once again. Actually, these champions are not a joke. They are much more tougher, I believe, because of the buff that the Omen is giving to them. I feel like the abomination might be consuming the skeletons rather than the mages are sacrificing them. I have a feeling that this is the same mechanic on the regular Omen, wherein on the last progress bar of the fight that he will summon multiple I feel like the Abomination is doing his job perfectly as he taunts this bunch of, but I feel like a little bit nervous here that one wrong move Who is that? Who is that following me? Woo! We're almost there! Sorry guys, I had to reposition myself. Ooh, my minions are getting crazy right now. Ooh, oh! Are we done? Last one. Let's go. Woo! Ah. Great job, boys. Great job. What the heck of loot is this? Oh my god. Pinnacle of Chaos. 642 corruption. Nice one. Good job. Good job. Now the bindy. Probably I'll take this one and then I'm gonna look on. Oops. War decay threshold per equipped corrupted. Oh, corrupted idol. War decay mana in the refracted slot. Speaking of helmet, we have also mana there, so we can also add mana. But I was surprised. So this is my surprise for this run. The mages at this moment, they have only 613%. I think because of their cast speed for them to sacrifice the skeletons, triggering the effect of the effigy. The Abomination is really doing its job. This is, I think for single target, it's better to place the Dread Shade on the Abomination so that we don't have to worry about losing the Dread Shade during the fight if there's if we lose one mages, then we just summon it. So, man. I think if we have more increase in armor, I would say we could have, but we manage. What I'm doing there was I'm really paying attention where are the champions are, and then if I see a group of champions grouped together, I try to make sure that, and then I just move the minions there by pressing A, and then if there is a chance that I see that the mages are wandering around and they're far away from the abomination, so I just press A again to regroup them. Basically, the champions will follow the trace of the abomination because of his threat. Nice, nice. You know, if only these corruption items you can seal it on a apparently you can. If it's the item is corrupted, you cannot use and seal the affix. Anyway, we'll just shatter this one. We don't have any use for that. Poison resistance, chance to fear, chance to summon flame rate. This is not mine. What the heck? Doinks. Pika, it's here. The text is still there. Oh, this is 40% increase in Weaver enchantment. If it has 4 and then plus additional corrupted affix, I will keep that for maybe for some other use. Increase in minion health. Nope. Okay. And Timeless Glass Core. Rift Beast. Why it's a different color? Because it's 4? Seek Nemesis. Do you want another pinnacle, sir? Oh, do I still have that Bloodline Glade? Where's the Bloodline Glade, by the way? Here. I got distracted by the pinnacle of chaos. Pinnacle of chaos. Okay, let's try. Boo. This one. Oh, I was going to cast the Let's wait. I was going to cast the Dredged, but apparently instead of E, I pressed R. I don't know if we can still get the rewards, those primordial items though. $11,884 damage. Wow, I forgot again. Try and try until you succeed. Probably I can stay close to this reef beast as long as I will stay out of where his head is facing. I think we should be okay. I saw he turn around and he's so fast, like I was going to evade, but okay, one more try. I think I know what to do. He's so fast, like he turned, boom! He turned, then he dashed right away. Oops. Okay, one more. Then we're just gonna continue farming. Like, how would I know if that is... Oh! If that is the... I think what I have noticed is that when they do the dash attack, I think that's the one. The dasher. Let's stay on its back. The thing is, it's just there's so many things happening on the on the on the field. Like, I don't know when or where to evade. Excuse me. When will the Rift Beast is going to turn on me, and then he will do the dash attack. Nothing. Thanks, come in. Okay, this we're getting scammed here. Where am I supposed to go? How about let's go to this unclaimed trove. Oh, this one first.
It will shatter around you.
Nice. Thank you. The ironic of what's happening here is that now that I have added the mana on my filter, on the gloves and some of the items, wow, there's a champion here, but where? He disappeared? That somehow I don't know. I haven't seen anyone. I haven't seen the plus mana yet. I think on the amulet, or I think I also have. I think just amulet and the gloves, and the what you call this? The ivory ring. Clear, enter, that's it. Nothing.
The reflection stirs. He has wanted you died.
Aha. Perfect. Perfect. Guys, let's go. The space is too tight. I'm having a hard time to find this ivory ring. It's always the case, like every time every time that I'm looking for whatever that that's why I'm saying I feel like the game really senses that whatever items that you are wearing, whatever skills, your filter, the game senses that, oh, you need this item. I'm not going to give this to you. Is that a movement speed ring? We'll check it out later. Alright. I feel like we're gonna die here. Because I'm just waiting for that mana on the gloves, at least 100. Because once I have it, then I'm gonna place it there. Then I'm more confident on adding armor on the chest, and then move the minion health on maybe on the helmet. So have the flexibility whether I'll add mana or maybe on the amulet, so that just in case I still need. Whoa! Oh, is this the same one? I think this is the last challenge. I thought I have a new. Did I place a new Lemnis kit? I have so much of this. I think I can stop. How about minion spell? Minion spell. Yeah, minion spell and bow. Spell. Maybe it's. Spell and bow, I have 24. I see I have 239. That's plenty enough. Maybe we can turn it off now. Now I can find maybe mana. Play enemies. How many minions do I have? I can maintain approximately 3. No, the vanguards are gonna be sacrificed later on. So basically I have only maximum of 6 that are consistently on the field. The empty the graves that adds armor based on our minion count. I believe it's not going to be very efficient here because we don't have so many minions. We're done? I think we can wear this now. How much is our resistance? 5? As much as I want, then I'm losing more resistances. So I need resistances. Six more points to go. That's why maybe we can... No, this one is still important because this is also for our minions so that they are not gonna die. This one. Armor per minion. 20 armor per minion. We only have 6, so that's only 120. It's like I can just add more here, or maybe instead of this one I need 3 here, so the remaining will be all the way up to here. So that's the remaining 6 points. Oh, keep on investing in here because this is also a all resistances, so that's an additional 12%. Okay. And we can maybe... Oh, I need poison, right? I think we can still survive the poison. As long as you don't get so many stacks of poison on you, probably you should still be able to sustain the damage. Hey, don't devour the skeletons. Ooh. Oh. This will increase our elemental resist plus 39 word per second. I can place it here. Strength is not that bad. That's also increase in armor. Oh, that 5%. That 5 armor increases our 5 strength. That's 5. Give me a second. 5. 4, so that's 20% armor. Basically, as much as I want the intelligence, this is also interesting. Well, I mean, in terms of defense, considering that our mages are still getting alive, yeah. However, we lost 20. Boom. Basically, we just lost 8% multiplicative damage, but I believe it should be okay. So if 20% is 3%, so approximately if we add that 75%, so times 3, so that's approximately how much again? 3 times 3, so approximately 9% increase in armor. 52 plus 9, so that's 61. Guys, what are you doing? Where were you? I thought I was our damage was weak on that Lorca. How much is my what if I will do like it's hard for me to decide until I get that mana. Or probably mana on the amulet. Either way, both of them will still work. This is like we are grinding now on 700 corruption somehow. Oh, there's one more. There. Fire resistance. I think same thing with the boots. I don't need the... Now, we are now making our filter much more stricter. Yeah, you don't have a good affixes. Void resistance, minion damage. boss, Echo. So this is corruption. When was the last time I fought this bosses? We're getting a mark for this? Why I was not able to anticipate that? Because you're too relaxed. Mana, armor, health. Yeah, I don't have that I can slam. Minion health. Because what if the mana drops on the helmet? Oh, now you added mana here. I'm not gonna give it to you. Ah, you place mana there, right? Mana, increase in armor. Minion health on the amulet. And then we can have another mana or increase in armor on the barbute. Minion health, mana. Let's do this. $107. Ooh. Do I still have where's that we can shuffle the roll of the affix? Refinement re-rolls the values of the affixes on the item with their tiers. Tiers. Not tiers. Because I just realized it's still short. At least I could have rolled 110. Rerolls the values of all affixes on an item with their tiers. I think this is the one. Can we try? Nice. Nice. So that's the rune of refinement. Okay, that is nice. Now I'm confident to place this one. This will increase our mana pool to 300, exactly 300. Okay, then we place now. Where is the gloves? Okay, you're ready for the mana. And then this one for the amulet. Let's find the amulet. And then on the armor, health, and then armor. Then maybe I can add increase in armor or additional mana. That will increase again the multiplier damage of our mages. But anyway, this one. Maybe I'll put you here for a while. Armor. This one. 4 affixes. Oh, does it help? Okay, 4 affixes. I forgot that we need 4 affixes, and then we don't have any more forging potential. Then it's a bad item now. Let's add anything here like void resistance. It doesn't matter. Okay, let's visit Jura and let's improve our gear. At least from 197, an additional 103 minion health. So first, mana on Raven's Rise. Can I borrow a mana regen? Hey, wait! Hey! Well, that's a good one. Like, we can let them attack Jura, and then they're dead. This is not an ordinary minions now, Jura. This is not an ordinary relic. Hey, wait a sec. Wow, handicap again. We managed to kill Jura with our mana regen items. Nice one, boys. Nice one. I mean, that proves that our minions are. The next step, Mantle of the Pale Ox, and then Raven's Rise. Oh, you're just making an excuse. But basically, you forgot. And then if the run fails, now you're gonna blame, oh, your minions are weak. Stay in the middle. Oh, thank you. Oh, here you go. Let me replenish. Let me refund you. Reimburse you the that rattle that you have used a while ago. Okay. Let's go. Oh, T6? T6 is 75? Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Let me put this for a while. Give me a second. So the armor of T7 would be much more higher then. This one, increase in armor. I can have walk this one if this is T7. And this is also increase in armor. Am I correct? It's only T6. So this could have been higher. Well, to double check, where is my... Hey, why it's too white? Hey, Hey! Hey! What happened? Hey! Huh? Hey! I think because the planner has been sitting there for a very long time, like... You know what? Let's... close this one. Huh? What's going on? $76 to $105. Oh, oh, that's huge. Okay, if that is the case, I think I need to update this planner as well. I think after crafting the items, I think let me update everything here. I think we still cannot neglect the intelligence. I feel like as much as we want the attunement here, intelligence here is still ideal because of the critical strike chance, minion damage, and then added health based on the stats of our minions. That is still more valuable versus the attunement. As much as we want that mana, we're only getting that multiplier damage anyway. Lu AI 7840, thank you for the follow. Did I pronounce it correctly? Lu AI or Luai? Yeah, no, you're welcome. Okay, okay, I'm gonna update this. Let's finish our crafting. Probably I'm gonna look for the T7. Let's see if we can find the T7. T7. Increase in health. Good thing that I didn't place this one. I think I'm going to remove the I mean, it's okay. So what are the T7 here? This one? Not this one because this is corrupted already. There's also increase in armor here. This is already 4. Ooh. This is... Oh, I have one here already. How about, let me try this one first because this one has 4 affixes already so that I don't have to worry. Just in case it turns 0, then I should be okay. Alright. Give me a high roll on the armor. Come on. Almost, but thank you. One click. Let's go for that. Give me a more than 100%. Oops. Non-removal. Refinement. It lowered. Boo. No. Oh, there. It's like you have already a good roll and then it keeps going down. My goodness. Okay, I think this is good. I think we don't have any... Oops! Hey! Why did you drop your weapon? let's put this back. And then, okay, we're ready. And then once we're finished, then before we continue, let's... How's our armor now? 64. The thing is, this the 64 is because this is the effect of the area here. What is our... I feel like I'm getting scammed here. We're getting scammed here. Mantle of the Pale Ox. Okay, we're ready. Let's go. One more round. And then we update the planner, and then the loot filter. I think the loot filter I'm just gonna update. I hope I'm not looking for that attunement on the rings though. Just to double check. Okay, let's go. Let's create a big radius of attack, 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 attack. Oh, no. I'm just trying to delay the... Okay. Minion damage. Wow, we're getting... Do we have... Nothing. I thought I will have the... Frailty. Mana. Is that T7, sir? T6? Nope. Because if this is T7, because there's a mana here, we can havoc it again and then... We're gonna... get our chance. Alright. 64. Place this in. Boom. Okay. 64. 73. Awesome. We can further increase this one. That's why. So that's 9. I feel like we can max out our armor by placing the armor here again. That is mitigating almost 51% of the damage. That's why reducing the incoming damage now that we have increased again further by an additional 2% here. Actually, another way is, just in case, don't ignore the strength here, because this will also still increase the what you call that, the armor. The best and easy one, this one, the one I'm playing right now, this is pretty straightforward. You can build this one. If this is your first character, you can play this, and then it doesn't heavily rely on too many unique items. As long as you have the additive minion spell on any exalted weapon, you should be good to go. And then with additional mana, so abomination on... Sorry, what do you mean by abomination? You're asking if abomination is a good build? Or you're asking if I'm using an abomination build right now? No. I'm not using the abomination itself. This build is, I'm using the one that really deals the damage is the skeletal mages. The abomination here is because I'm utilizing necrotic damage for the minion. I'm just using him as by adding more damage through the absorption of the rates. So he does this Reeve skill attack. But more importantly, his main purpose is to tank the enemy for us, because he has a very large health. That's his only main purpose. Yes, actually, I'm going to update the planner now. If you can, it's already on the if you type exclamation mark capital LE, you can see it on the on my stream title, capital L exclamation mark capital LE builds. It will show you the link, but I'm going to update the planner now based on the testing that I have done. Okay. But if you have any questions, just feel free to ask. I don't mind. Alright. So, intelligence increase in armor. The thing is, you know, if the necrotic resistance here, I'm still gonna keep the necrotic resistance just in case, because it's still gonna give us some additional ward per second through the but increase in armor here is much more ideal with regards to survivability. So this one, so we go with armor. Oh, no worries, you're welcome. But that planner, I'm going to update once I have polished this planner right now. I just need to change the affixes here. So we can go with increase in health, necrotic resistance, minion health. Minion health should still be good here. Or I mean, what are the chances that you can get for an LP4 item, right? But if you want to be a glass cannon, we can go with mana here instead of minion health, I think. What is the current health of my minion right now? 723. 723. 723. What is my minion health here right now? This is also a good what is my necrotic damage right now? 739. Can I just go very quickly on the arena and let's just try to observe the damage right now? I think based on what I have recorded a while ago, without the Dread Shade, we're picking at around 50k, right? 50k. Okay. Now that we have 300 mana, much more better than a while ago. So, let's see here. Let's summon one here. 50. 52. 52175. That is basic with the mana and Raven Stripes. Peaks at 50, 2175, 56. So basically that is correct. This one, this is the one that we have recorded a while ago. This 52,000, and I think it's much more better now. Because is it much more better? Now if we are going to add, so now here's now the thing, let's go back and then let's add the Dread Shade. 126, 128, 128, 924, peaks at 131, 137, 131. I think it averaged now at 131,077. sometimes 128, 131, but it is more average in 131077. Okay, 131. I'm just gonna put it here. 131. I'm just gonna replace this one. 131. This one. 300 mana. Let's add 131077. Adding Raven's Rise at 22%. So as we can see here now, the difference between the 81 and the 70,000 with the Raven's Rise only, Raven's Rise only. Now we have a crit damage per second of 81%. Approximately how much is that? 16% increase in damage. So that is, well, considering that you can close the mana exactly in, not exactly, but as long as it's in increment of 25 mana, right? That is good. If do I have a ring with intelligence only? Intelligence only. If you don't have intelligence, then you're dumb. Our minions are dumb. Without the intelligence, our minions are dumb. I don't have any more, just the intelligence. Just intelligence. Plus 12. Oh, this is a good one. Intelligence only with minion health. Nothing that will scale the damage of the minions. So we're going to lose the 45%, but we have 12 here. 12 is still for... How much is that? For the mages. Seriously? I was not able to allocate those 2 points. Handicap again. Handicap again. Oh no, wrong. It was when I removed this one a while ago. That's why I lost the 2 points. Handicap, eh? Handicap. 45. This one. Intelligence is basically, how much do you have, sir? 4% increase in damage. So 4 times 12, so that's 48. So basically, if we're talking about minion damage here, adding intelligence and maybe life, maybe minion life, should be okay on the rings. And then we can invest again the mana, because the only gear that we can place the mana is again based on our setup, except the relic. Gloves, amulet, armor, the chest armor, and then the helm. Of course, on the armor, we need the armor. That's non-negotiable. If we want to add more damage, then we can add the mana on the helmet and then life on the rings. Okay. I think that's better. I think that's better. So if you have the T16, if you have the T716, so that's how much? 64%. Plus you have life. And then ward retention. It's good. It's good. We need more life on our me. And then if you have this, 300%. I think with regards to our filter, it's still okay with the intelligence on minion damage. Probably unless on the final strictness, I guess. On the strictness, because we can still be a little bit of like a glass cannon kind of setup, since they are pretty much strong. As long as their health is around 500-ish percent increase in minion health. But I think for the final setup, we still need the minion health, if unless you want to play this bit and then you keep on pushing and making it more stronger and pushing on higher corruption. Probably minion health is still ideal here. And then health, necrotic resistance, not the health, but we're looking for the ward per second. I think for this one, I think this should be the T7. This should be the T7 minion health, and then T5 bone. I think that should be fine. This one is a good. This is a good one. I think instead of necrotic resistance, maybe minion damage. I don't have a spare items to corrupt the items. 60 minion damage, 60 health. Am I looking for health here or ward? Nothing here. Health, hybrid health. I think that should be fine. Minion health, health, increase in minion damage. I think that should be fine. Intelligence, why you are necrotic damage? Then ward. Then necrotic resistance. Summon skeleton mage, minion damage, health regen. Do you have ward here by any chance? Now this is gonna be difficult to find, but I'm just adding it here for our relic. Raven's Rise, intelligence. I think instead of minion damage, now we go with mana here. Do we still have ward here? I think this is fine. Intelligence, movement speed, armor, increases in armor. Those are also correct. The max roll, yeah, you can go to the max roll necro build as well. I think they have also plenty of builds there. What do you mean by play the build directly? Basically, you can already set the skills. If this is the first character that you will play, yes, you can. It's just, of course, as you level up, you will not be that strong enough. It's just you keep on investing on the right skills. It's just if you follow a guide, at least you are placing the right nodes on the skills, so that because when you're leveling up, it's not going to be ideal to keep on changing the skill nodes, because it requires to experience by killing enemies, and during the campaign and up to corruption 200, the experience is not that high enough to level up the skills, the experience of the skills. So yeah, you can play it as long as if you're not familiar with the build yet, so it's better for you to follow a guide so that you know which skills that you're going to place, what are the nodes that you're going to chase. Like for example, if you're gonna go this way and then oops, I went on the wrong way, then you can still respec it, no problem. But when you respec a skill, for example, you made the wrong way here, you went this way instead of going this way, you can still respec it, but the points that you remove is no longer available. You have to level up again. You have to give more experience to the skill before it provides the points again. It is more ideal to play around with the skills if you are on corruption 300 and above, because the experience gain there is much more higher, and you can level up the skills you can get 20 points on your skill points in just one run of Echo. How's our resistances? Max? I think I'm not worried about the poison here. I'm not worried that much on the poison. As long as you're not face tanking the poison damage so that it will not build the stacks on you, then you should be okay. Haven't I saved this one with increase in armor? Then passives, I didn't add any more armor here. This one 8, 5, I think I'm good with 5 here. Then I invested something here, no need for this one. 5 for that bonus. And then I think I said I'm gonna go all the way here. Where is the extra nodes? Or I think I didn't went here, but I just invested all the way here. At least we have all now. The resistances are now much more better. Well, if this is the case at maximum, that's too much. Then we can have the small weaver here. No, this one is okay with increase in armor and then elemental resistance. Elemental resistance, how many elemental resistance do I have here? 1, 2, 3. Din ward retention. Okay. I think this is good. Passive skills. Let's check. 4, 4, 3, 3, 1. Did I still invest on this point right here? I think I was trying to, but I don't have any more points. Yeah, I'm short by 1. I think we don't need 1 more skeletons. I think we should be okay. That should be okay. 6 is enough. We have 5. Unless we have more mages. We can use the Blight of Lachesis. The reason why I'm not using the Blight of Lachesis is that this is a Weaver item, and the chance that we can get the affixes that we need here is not as guaranteed that we can add on a unique weapon like the Lemniscate, that we can put it and guarantee that we can grab the affix that we need. That's why I don't want it is not well, we can check it out. Where is our mages? So where is, I think I have a Lachesis here. Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. 2 maximum skeletal mages, 2 necrotic minion skills. I think, is that the highest roll? This is +2. 179, 181, 174, 148. Okay. So currently with our testing a while ago, we have a record of our peak damage with our skeletal mage. Now, if we're not going to use this one and then just this one instead, yes, we can add more skill points, but the thing is, to be honest, we have maximized all the multiplier damage here, except this one for more multiplicative health. I mean, we can do the mortar here, but we are already efficient. Like, how many points that we're going to add here? Like two more points. We didn't have enough even to go to the undead mortars. We can grab 1 point here, but we know already that the cast speed is much more important with our the thing is, the undead mortar, maybe but the thing is, the mortar is only happening every 6 seconds. So if we see a big damage on the necrotic mortar, it's like divided by 6, so that is your damage per second on the necrotic mortar. So I would rather go and invest on this one for the multiplicative health for the mages. Anyway, so we can add more health. So that's the only benefit on if we use the Blight of the Lachesis. Now let's see the damage. Look at that damage. Our regular damage was around peaking at 50-ish damage. It dropped more than 50%. Okay? So let's add even the Dread Shade. How much? 45 damage maximum. 55. Okay, let's give it a 55. The scale of the Lemniscate, their damage peaks at how much is that? 120-ish thousand. Like 67% drop of damage. That is huge. Now, you would, with the Blight of Lachesis, okay, we can add 2 more mages. So we can have 7 in total at maximum. Let's do the math. With the Raven's Rise, I think we are picking at 127. So this is 5 mages, 7 mages. For 5 mages, they're doing like around 127, right? Times 5. So that is a total of 636 total damage for the 5 mages. Now, 7. Their damage with the Dread Shade is around, let's give them the 55k times 7. So, oops, can you see it? So that's very clear. So 5 mages, 636, 7 mages, 385. So it doesn't mean that we're adding more mages, we're getting more damage. It depends on the weapon and the gear that we're using. Lemniscate, and then this is the Blight of Lachesis. So yeah. So that's clear. Then imagine if we get that mana regen and then additive melee damage, probably that's going to be super good. Anyway, that will be in my dreams. In my dreams. If we can farm, like push the probably 1500 corruption to get that more rarity of items. Anyway, so passive is good. Okay, let's update now the loot filter. Okay guys, are you still busy there? No, this is the thing. This is the thing. We can use the Blight of Lachesis here. 7. Though this is not good. Like, this is what you call snapshotting. This is like illegal, but it is legal in the game. It's just, I think they haven't fixed this yet. So basically, you have 7 mages while having the full potential of the Lemniscate. So it's up to you if you want to do that for me, but I don't want to do that. Because the thing is, if you place this one, then don't invest on the points, because once you remove the Lachesis, the nodes that you have added here will be re-rolled. There's a chance that you will be losing, it will remove the nodes that are important for the build. So you don't want to, you don't want that to happen. Okay, let's put the items here. Okay. Is this the one I'm using? Okay, that's good. I think this is the one that minion damage. Okay, we go back. So, okay. So far, shattering, those are still okay. This is just mine. Probably I'm going to delete this one, or maybe I'll just skip it. Usually I have this for a special, if I need something that I need to farm, to target farm. Sorry, not to target farm, but to target the affixes that I need. Okay. Mana? I think I don't need the mana. I think I don't need the mana. I think this is a very common affix. One, yeah, I think this is a very common affix. But I think for leveling, let's put it. Relic. Relic. Let's see. I think relic is nothing changed much, but on the rings, we need intel, minion health, ward per second, necrotic resistance. Not this one, but we're going with the ward per second threshold, minion. I think minion damage here is still okay, and then intelligence. Yep. And then strictness number 1, intelligence. Protect, ward, minion damage, that's still fine. Strictness number 2, ward, minion damage. Now for the strictness number 3, let's see. Yeah, that's correct. That is correct. Because if you have health here, then if you have the death rattle LP1, then you can put in, if you have the mana, additive mana. Okay, so rings is updated, then amulet, mana, additive health. No, I'm going now with ward decay threshold. Minion damage or minion health? What is on my minion health? Minion health sitting at 986. I think I'm okay with minion health. Maybe for the meantime, this is strictness number 1. Damage is still fine. Oops, why am I missing one affix? The mana. Is it mana fused? Am I correct? Mana fused? This one should be mana. Oh, 140 here. See, imagine if we have this. So we can reach up to 500 mana, but this is, I think the best that we can have is 300. The remaining 200, if you have 3 LP, or if you manage to have a minion melee and then it accidentally slam on the, it includes the mana, you should still be okay. Because that is still gonna be a multiplier damage for your mages. And then we have mana here also, which I have already. Okay. Let's fix the amulet. Necrotic, ward, mana, minion damage. Okay, that's correct. That's correct, not correct. Correct. Then that's good. Then LP on the amulet. We're looking for health and then mana. What's the third one? Ward? Oh, right. I remember now the word per second. The thing is, I think I need to prioritize minion health then. I think we should be okay without this. We can still survive with our armor. I think we can mitigate most of the attacks, and then the build up of our ward, I think we should be okay. Well, speaking of ward, well, give me a second here. Okay. Considering that we supposedly have minion health here, supposedly, right? Let's calculate. According to this one, the ward decay is, let me copy this one, 0.4. The decay is 0.4 times the current ward plus divided by 1 plus 0.5 times retention. If I'm not mistaken, the retention here should be a whole number, not a percentage. I'm just gonna write it here. What does it say again? 0.4 times your current ward, which is, I believe, in whole number, so 186 currently, so that's 1.86. Then, oops, divided by 1 plus 0.5. 1 plus 0.5 times what? Oh, sorry. Ward retention is the denominator, and then current ward. Shoot. Plus 1.86. Probably let's do like this. I'll put the word retention here. Say this is in percentage. 186. Then this is current word. Let's just say I'll put the number here. Now let's just say the current buildup of our ward, we can say like 4,000 ward. So the rate of decay is 476 at 4,000. Basically, the ward decay threshold doesn't really provide much of the decay. The important thing here is the retention, which is coming from our intelligence. So that's very important. The thing is, can you show me the word? Give me a second. Haven't I changed this one? Or not? So with respect to our death rattle, it's only word per second and word decay threshold. The word per second here is still okay in addition to our other word per second. So if this is T7, not the necrotic resistance. So what is our current word per second now? Word region. So we now have a total of 374. Basically, it only helps on building up our ward, especially during tougher fights. Does it really helps? We need retention. If our retention say at 276, say 250, say 250, it doesn't help much. It just goes down to 400. It's just the rate of decay is 400. We have approximately 374 ward per second. So we are still in a decay fast rate. Sorry, we are still in a decay. Sorry, let me rephrase that again. The ward per second is still mitigating the ward decay by around 20, approximately 20 plus decay per second, which is a bit low at 4,000 ward. Let's just say we were able to build up at 6,000, for example, at 250%. How much is that? So 600 decay. This is already going to where is our mages? I can max at around 6,000. No, 5,000. Not even close to the 6,000. Because at the rate of ward retention of 186, at 6,000, the rate of decay is now 714. So meaning the ward is being reduced by 700 per second at close to 5,000. And our ward per second is at this ward decay threshold. This is not going to really help a lot. With that said, how much is our endurance? Endurance is only 34. Endurance threshold is 345. If we can increase our endurance here to 60%, if we got one hit of that big amount of damage, reducing further by 300, can we find a endurance threshold? No. I think endurance threshold is only on the belt. Yeah. Let's see where we can find this endurance threshold. Can be applied to belt only. No longer available in gloves, helmet, belt, ring, relic. So only on the belt. At 400. If we add that endurance threshold. And then we have that big impact of damage. Maybe it should be okay. Then ward per second. Because that will increase the thing is, where is my endurance here is 30%. Then this one should be endurance. What? Now this is also a difficult thing to find. Well, you're gonna farm this on cemetery. But we're going to lose the armor, isn't it? How much is that? 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 16%. Mm-hmm. I think I'm okay with this one. I'm okay with this one. I feel like I'm overshooting the defenses here. I'm not really sure yet because I haven't feel the significance of, oh, I need to have the endurance right away. Increase in armor is still good because of that damage reduction that it can provide. Yeah, I think I'm confident with that one. So where did I stop? Amulet. Let's go with ward. Mana, and then instead of minion health, I think we can go with ward threshold here. How much? How much? Can you keep on reducing it? How much that we can hold that ward? 2,000. Going down, 19. One nine. 28, 27, 26, 25, 24. Still going down. 23, 22. That's it. 21. That's it. Oh, you're still going down. 1920. Is that it? Okay, at current ward retention of 186, 120, let's check. 186, 1920. The rate of decay is 228. What is our ward per second? Our ward per second is 203. So basically, we can mitigate the so 203, oops, 203, and I believe the ward decay threshold, the reason why it's not keep on going down further, because it's still decay for 228 to 203, so around 25. So it should reducing the 1920. From what I know, what the ward threshold does, this one, so it says here that your ward is not going to decay below the decay threshold. The way I understand this, the reason why the 120 is not keep on going down, even though that the rate of decay at 126, at 1920, the rate of decay is still 228. But how come it stabilized at 1920? It's because of the way the ward decay ward, this is current ward, right? Current ward, the ward decay threshold, I think from the word itself, right? Ward decay threshold. So if we have a ward decay threshold of 487, if I'm not mistaken, what it does, so the current ward here is now being reduced by the ward decay threshold, wherein that decay now, the actual decay now is 120. Our ward per second is 203, therefore it mitigates, it now counteracts the decay of the ward. Now it's stabilized at 120. Sorry, let's do like this. One, and then this one. Where is the orange? This one minus this one. Why no value? Oh, 77. So this is applied decay. Decay with threshold. So if our current ward a while ago is we're building up 5,000, the decay now here is, so the actual decay is now 537. If we can add the decay on the amulet, for example, how much that we can have here? 269? And we don't have, again, another ward decay for the ivory ring, supposedly. Right? How much is my ward decay here? How much is our ward decay? 848. So imagine if we have, say, additional 269 here. I mean, it's not that much, but at least it helps. At 6,000. Why it becomes negative? Oh. Especially if you have necrotic resistance. More invested on necrotic resist. Well, supposedly we are investing on necrotic resistance, not on that ward per second threshold. It's just supposedly the necrotic resistance is adds a necrotic penetration on our minions, but apparently it's not working right now. Oh, speaking of that one, how about if we test it now? Is it really working? Or, I mean, not working? Let's remove this one. Okay, again, no necrotic penetration. 73. 44, 45, 50. Okay. I think that's the actual damage now. 50. Now we add the necrotic. So it didn't change. I suppose that when we summon it again, so at 50,000, if we have that necrotic penetration, so that should penetrate. Is this a boss or a boss training dummy? What is this one? Is this a boss? Or this one? Can I click? Why cannot click this one? This is enemy training dummy. It only increased by a bit, so then the necrotic penetration from that Rite of Undeath is still not working up to this point. That's why supposedly we should be investing on necrotic resistance. Not just we are increasing the damage of the necrotic damage of the minions, but also we're getting ward per second through when we have the Bone Clamor Barbed Unique Helmet. Anyway, there's nothing we can do at this moment, but I'll just update this if just in case if it's really working. But at this moment, so it's better to have that. Okay, I think we're all good now. Mana and then that ward, so that's correct. This one, mana, ward, mana, minion. Now we need minion health, and then necrotic resistance. Oh no. Give me a second. That one. Then this one is ward, necrotic, mana, minion health. That one. Okay, done with the amulet. Boots. I think boots still the same. Critical strike damage, resistance, increase in armor, movement speed, and intelligence. That's correct. Yeah, I think boots nothing has changed. Oops. I think this is fine. Now, what are we looking here? Intelligence. Now, intelligence. I think that's correct. Intelligence or the increase in armor. We don't need the T6 on the critical strike chance avoidance. The critical strike chance reduced. Okay, that's correct. Well, let me double check. Okay. Oh, why? Give me a second. It's not resistance. It's not necrotic, sorry. It's critical strike avoidance and then increase in armor. But why do I have, or do I need that? I have so much here. This one is still okay. This one is still okay. think we need this one. And then I think for the final strictness, now for the final strictness, I would say we would have so much of the reduced damage on critical strike damage. Then we need here the necrotic resistance. So intelligence, that's still correct. Increase in armor, that's still correct. And then now here, we're gonna change it now. So yeah, that one is correct. That is correct. Gloves. What we have changed on the gloves, Intel, mana, necrotic resistance, hybrid health. That is still correct. That is still correct. Minion, we go with mana. Intelligence. Then strictness number 3. No necrotic, no hybrid, but I would say for the strictness number 3, oh, I think same thing here. Same thing here. Health, intelligence, and then minion damage. That is correct. Where is the number 2 and 1? No mana. Mana. And then now for the LP, mana, I think this is mandatory. And plus the mana, I believe we cannot, I mean for the LP one, we can find minion damage. That is fine, so you can choose both. But for the T7, either you go with, I think those two are still correct. Those are correct. Just in case you need minion damage, you can still add that one. Basically, mana is still a damage because of that the skill node on the mages. And then gloves. Now for the LP2 to 4, this is going to be a little bit. We need, oh, that is correct. Intelligence, I think I'll go with intelligence and then not minion damage but mana. And then mana, no more minion damage here. Then the same hybrid, necrotic, resistance, and then intelligence. Okay, gloves is okay now. Belt, hybrid, necrotic resistance, and then minion health and damage. Yep, that's correct. 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 Okay, armor. Increase in armor, necrotic resistance, intelligence, Usually when you level up, during leveling, I think you should be okay with the minion health here. Go with the mana here, and then intelligence. Because on the armor, the value of the affixes are much more higher compared to the other items. How much is the increase in armor, by the way? Mana percentage. Where's the mana percentage though on the amulet? Or ring? Oh. Where did I stop? Strictness to body armor. Alright, now I remember. The increase in mana is not available here on the Acolyte. Okay, never mind. So we'll go back to the armor. Strictness number 2. And this one, aquatic, prison armor, mana. Oops, this is strictness number 4. No necrotic resistance. Then here is minion health. No, we'll go with mana. Now this is minion health na. Then LP1. Increase in armor or minion health. I think that's fine for the T6, but for the T7, this is a little bit tough. Let's go with mana here. Well, it needs to be in synchronized with the other, like for the gloves. What are we looking for the T7? Minion health? So we are going offense on the gloves. So I think for the armor, for the T7 instead of minion damage. So yeah, it should be minion health instead of mana. I think that's correct. Then armor, I think for the armor, still the same increase in armor, minion health. Minion health and then intelligence. Intelligence, resistance in armor. $24 intelligence times 2, so that's 48 ward retention. Helmet. Strictness number 2. I'll go with mana here. Then LP6. T7, increase in armor or mana. Did I change the T6? Okay. Okay. Then LP4. Minion health, increase in armor, necrotic resistance. This is correct. We're not going with the mana anymore, but we're going with the minion health. Considering that you have a 2 or 3 LP helmet, then you're gonna look for a more better for survivability with our minions. Okay, we're almost there. Had 200 staff. I think this is pretty much straightforward. Spell and spell, that's correct. This one, spell and bow, or mana regen, or so on the staff, we don't have reduced damage. I see. Okay. Well, I think we should not be restricting ourselves here with the staff. We can go with sword and then axe. Because now you have this. That is important. Then here, sword and axe. Then reduce damage taken from... Even though the staff is there, of course, since the staff doesn't have a critical strike damage, then it will not be filtered. It's gonna ignore that one, so no need to worry. And then LP Axe, of course, still the same. Minion melee and spell, that's correct. And then this one, spell and bow. I think for... yeah, I think that's fine. But preferably the minion melee and spell. Then two-handed axe for the 2 LP spell, minion melee and spell and bow. Then this one is mana regen. Yeah, I don't have anything here. Supposedly mana regen per ward, mana spent regen per ward, but it's only for the staff. Basically for the prefix, only the mana regen that we can have. We don't have a cast speed here because this is a two-handed axe. We can go with the melee attack speed, but it's not going to help us on anything. All attributes. Can we have that here? Oh, it's on the suffix, so no. So no. I think that's fine. I mean, that's it. Unique set items, those are okay. Corrupted items, LP uniques, that is still fine. Wanted uniques, down the wanted uniques. Probably and then those leveling affixes, those are still well, I think during the leveling you will not go into transition here yet. You're gonna focus on this part right here, this one and then this one. Later is this path, so getting this for forbidden arcana, I think it's not ideal to find the mana. During your leveling progress. Am I full again? It's almost full. How much is my gold? 900. Okay, let's add. What? Am I on maximum stash here? Probably if I had the chance to go to the Fireside Turtle, probably I can re-roll the items again. But until then, anyway, oh, what am I going to check on again? Shoot. Forgot what I need to check here. Man, got distracted again. Check. Basically, I'm just waiting for either I can go again with the mana here. Mana, and then for more DPS. Or if we are okay with the... I think we are sitting at around 60 something. Then we should be okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break, but before I do that, let me update everything now. So, duplicate. I'm gonna check everything here. So this one, I'm now fully confident that we can now use this filter and follow the planner that I have updated. Okay, export clipboard. Let's save. I think this one, this is not yet. Export, copy to clipboard. Gonna delete this one. Import from clipboard. Configure. Share. Endgame. Necromancer. Skeletal Mage. And save. Alright. Then let's grab the link. Let's place it here. Alright. Fully updated. Okay. Yep. Yep. Okay. Okay, before we continue playing, I have only 1 hour left on my stream today, so I'm gonna take a quick break, a 5-minute break, and then I'll be right back. See you guys later. Okay. You've been attacking the dummy for I forgot to go back to a town. And okay, 118. I think we have, except on the helmet, so I think we should still be okay. I would say we have further improved our damage. And is there any what's that? Do we have any? Oops. Do we have any silly echoes here that we're going to chase? We have a boss echo. What is this? Boots. Oh right, we have the Conqueror Tower. Okay, let's fight the boss echo and then. So what is our armor now? 66%. That's why I think it's better to add the increase in armor there, so that we have a very good fire. We are 68% in fire. I don't know what happened to our fire. Wow, the damage is way much better at 642 feels like I'm still in corruption 500. Oh, whoa. Such a bully, eh? I have a better armor now. I have a better armor, sir. Boo. Boo. Hey! Shoot, I forgot. Delete. Then where's the copy? Edit. How much is mine? 18. Maybe let's play around with Pinnacle Chaos is down, sir. Your Pinnacle of Chaos is down. I think it's in order to go to the Conquered Tower here, we need to go to that path and then well, we're just gonna stay here and relax. I wanna go to that Concord Tower, and I feel like I'm confident now to go to... I think we can push this now further to Corruption 700. Easy. I just need that ward for a second. Thank you. I don't need you anymore. Hey, why do I have this? Maybe you chat noticed that I'm clicking the green and what's that? Activate the town portal rather than pressing the T. It's because the T is right besides the abomination. If you accidentally press R instead of the T, then you unsummon. You will accidentally resummon the abomination with the wrong absorption of minions. That's the reason why I'm always clicking that, especially if I'm using the abomination, just to be safe. Play enemies. Okay, let's go. Ooh. Easy. Easy there, sir. Okay, let's continue on that echo chain and then so that we can go to that Concord Tower. Yeah, at this point, I need increase in armor on the helm. Don't be over too confident. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. About class specific idol. I think we're not yet done on this echo. Slay the crystal lotus. Oh, by the way, where's the omen? Oh, man. Okay. Let's go. Bleeding heart. Okay, wait a second. Let's kill this champion first. I think it's not a champion, but the what's it called that? A boss. Okay, let's. Maybe more lemniscape. 3 out of 4. Oh, give me a second. Grab back real quick. Okay. I'm thinking what will be the next build that I'm planning to create after this. The Hungering Souls? I'm looking for something that I can use with the new unique item called the what is that? The new unique boots called the Ashwake, which I know I haven't got it yet. Basically, it's for minions who are going to deal fire damage, or the damage, fire damage over time, which is the ignite. And what that unique boots do is that it converts the aura of decay from poison. It converts the poison ailment to fire, or to ignite. That's why I'm looking for I'm thinking about the golem pyre, the pyre golem infernal aura. The thing is, the golem is not behaving properly, and the problem with the infernal aura, it says that the infernal aura has a cooldown of 1 second, but it seems like the cooldown is longer than that. So it's like, ew. Like, how can I take advantage of the damage? Oops, I think it'd be here. Oh! I hate you! I hate that fire damage of this lava. What's that song of probably for the fan of Minecraft with I just saw a clip of that what's that? La lava, la lava, chicken. I don't know what is that song all about. Probably if you are not if you're not if you haven't played Minecraft, I guess. Nothing beats the what's that? Hey, Dr. Evil. How about you take your money and your mojo and let me take your baby? I want my baby back ribs. I want my baby back ribs. It is baby back ribs. Oops. I don't know if you guys have watched that Austin Powers. Guys, I think I need to I think I need to be in defense mode again, like you are wandering around again. Okay, we're now going to. I think this is okay. It's okay. I feel like I over traveled on the echo chain. It should have been. We can now travel this way. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that omen echo chain. I'm just gonna clear this conquered tower, and then let's try to climb to 700. Jing jing. I always refer that bug, that big scarab-like monster. I always call it the Klendatu. The Klendatu. I don't know if you have also. Basically, I like watching movies, and that's why I know I have a lot of reference on movies. The one I'm referring to for that monster is the. It looks like the same bug. That movie called Starship Troopers. That big bug that shoots what's that? The one that what's that? What's the name of that actor? Casper Van Dien. Where he put a grenade to that alien's shell on its back, and then exploded. So that resembles the same look of that bug. That's why I always call it the Klendatu. Hey. Ah! Hey, why are you guys keep following me? The reason why I'm moving away because I'm going to die. Your job is to kill the enemies. That's it. Don't follow around. You are not in defensive mode anymore. Oh! My goodness. This run is now kind of traumatizing now. Clotho, I think, is this the one that dash? Boo. What are you doing? Peekaboo! Klendatu is waiting for us at the door. Trying to ambush us, eh? Now, who got startled? Yeah, that scarab. Klendatu. Because their planet's name is Klendatu. That's why I call it Klendatu. I don't know what is the bug's name. I think they didn't put. Hey! Oh my goodness! I forgot to put back the handicap again. Handicap again. One more point. I think I'm going more on this one. Handicap again. Handicap again. Oh, I didn't check whether he added LP on that weapon. Echo conquered. Seriously, come on. I haven't got any good ivory ring. Come on. Come on. Come Come on. What's happening here? We're getting scammed here. We're getting scammed. We're getting scammed. Do I have that? I just want to try this. I know this is gonna end up horribly, but I just want to. I haven't fight this guy yet. Minimum corruption 500. I want to feel the fight so that I would know maybe in the future how can I beat the Uber Aberoth. I just wanna try. Maybe, who knows? We will be able to beat him. But what I need is a cemetery so that I can... Okay, I think we have to go here. And another Tomb of Erased. As long as we have... Resistance says now we are in good shape. Oh, maybe that's the reason why I lost the resistances on the fire a while ago, because ew. Maybe because I didn't invested on that points. That's why. Because I know I have almost maxed out my resistances, but somehow during that fight I saw that my fire during that boss fight a while ago, I have only 68%. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Ew. So two more.
Silence wakes.
Complete the Nemesis encounter. Let's go. yeah, you cast the summon skeletons and then let the mages. Whoops! Wait a second, wait a second. I almost got distracted again. Are we clear? 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 Are we clear? Oops. Okay, this is it. We have, I think, items on our without any LP that we can upgrade. What the? Boo. Ew. Ew. Oh. No. No slot. Ah. Oh, what is this? Oh, I think I still have the prophecy. Oh yeah, prophecy fulfilled. Nice. At least we got 1 LP, so I get compensated by the prophecy. Yay! Okay, what we can add here? Rattle? And we're done. Yeah, that's the increase in mana, which is not available in the Acolyte class. Portaling. No! Is this error again? Oh! What? Why? Was it being blocked by the text of the I think it's much more easier. Is there any cemetery here? I think this is the closest one. Okay, let's do this and then we go to the cemetery. Oops. Then let's try to fight Uber Aberoth. How bad could it be? I haven't fight Uber Aberoth yet. I don't know how. It's basically the same mechanic, but I believe the frequency of his skills, I believe it's much more. He casts those skills on when he was on the regular Aberroth, but it's much more frequent, and then the damage, I believe it's much more it has more increase in damage. So I don't know how it's going, what's going to happen, but for the sake of experience, they have this saying, charge to experience. Oh, what happened to our mages? We lost one. Move, don't devour the skeleton, you silly big guy. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, go out, move. Enter, out, clear, enter, and out. Okay, we're done here. Okay, cemetery. Let's go to cemetery. Let's kill the boss first, and then we still have an opportunity to get a better roll of the armor though. These guys are greedy. Let's watch out for that dash attack. You missed. You miss again. Okay, what is this one? 291. What the? Okay, let's see if we are going to place that Okay boys, let's warm up. Warm up. I don't know if you failed the fight, whether... Of course, you're still gonna get the drop, but I don't know if the echo will disappear or it's still gonna be there. But you're not gonna get any drop. I'm just guessing. Okay, let's go. Let's hurry up. Oh! Lizards! Lizards! Oh, how many lizards were there? I thought I have already killed everything. Ooh! What do we have here? Nah. Ward retention, okay. Ward retention, okay. Increase in health and minion critical strike chance. I need ward retention. I think I have the health and ward retention. I can drop the resistances now, I think, or maybe let's max it out for a while. Oh, void is, I think we need to increase the void. That 7%, I think it's still gonna be since that Uber Aberoth is the Aberoth, whether it's Uber or the regular, it deals more on void damage. Oh! My goodness. Okay, where is that? Okay. One? Five? I mean, 5 is not that bad though. I mean, what is our blessings right now? Come on. There you go. The thing is, are you gonna upgrade all the way to that increase in armor? Where are we going to place this one? I think this one is the closest that we can place it. Ha ha ha. Ooh. Okay. Let's go to Black Sun and then let's farm. Let's do one quick echo so that we can spawn the Orobis and then increase the corruption level, and then let's because usually the higher the corruption, the better, I suppose. It's just the three stooges of the three stooges of the spirits of fire are very greedy with their armor blessing. Oh, we're done. Nice. What is that? I think this one. Wait a second, this is corruption 100? I thought I have at least okay, 616. Let's fight the boss and then let's grab to increase our void resistance. So hopefully we can get that. I hope Phraiye is not too greedy on the void resistance blessing. Void! Boo. Nothing. Okay, Abomination, you should carry the Dread Shade. Do I have a T7? I believe I need an armor on the helmet. Otherwise, it's better to have more survivability on. I think I have another Barbute with LP1 that we can upgrade. I'm always your cheerleader, guys. I'm always here for moral support. Ah, you missed. You missed. You know, if we always insult these harbingers and the boss, like, I'm always ending up with in a terrible situation. What is this? 65, I have a 66, sir. Come on. Come on. Come on. I need at least 70. At least 70, we should be okay. We will be maxed, and then let's find a T7 with an increase in armor, and then if we need to havoc, we havoc it, and then we need it. Wow, I see 4,000 damage on that impact. Wow, we managed to sustain. Probably we have more than... Ah! Ah! Harbinger sa buoy. What the heck? if I don't see the symbol, meaning there's no void resistance. Because that's a symbol of the void resistance. Ay, ay, ay. You know the funny thing with higher corruption level, the more the greedier. I noticed that the greedier the timeline bosses are. Oh! Ah! Ouch! What the heck? I'm not gonna make fun of the Harbinger, okay? I feel like I feel like they're getting. The more I make fun of the Harbinger and the timeline bosses, the greedier. Okay. I'm not gonna make any comment, okay? I'm not gonna make any comment because every time that we insult the timeline bosses and the Harbinger, they're not getting any good blessings. Still the same. Still the same. I feel like the game senses that I feel like I have so many small idols now. Oh my goodness. How about we use one? Wow, that is insane. They're not giving me the The void resistance. $5,000 damage impact. What more with Uber Aberoth? How much damage does his skills is going to deal? So I guess Phraiye, you were able to kill me. So I guess you're gonna give me the void resistance higher than 66, I guess. Because I need to craft a helmet before I can try to fight Aberoth. Seriously? Really? You don't want to give it to me? We can add minion health here, I guess. We're just gonna chaos this one. We have only 16 left. Poison. Dodge rating. Almost, because the 13 attunement here is equivalent to 26 mana. So that will add an additional 8% on our multiplier damage, plus we have the ward decay threshold, and we have a minion critical strike damage and minion damage on the implicit of the item. The thing is, this one is still better with the intelligence and minion damage. And then we have, I think, is that the T7? Yeah, T7 ward decay and threshold. I don't know how many I can burn with this one. Just give me the void resistance. Come on. You almost got me there, sir. Well, let me see here. Maybe... Oh, it's I got lost.
Greetings.
So this is the highest that I got, huh? I feel like I have... How many times that I have fought this boss? More than 5? Well, it gave those void blessings a couple of times ago, but it is not the highest roll than what I have right now. At least plus 4 more, like 70-ish, so that I can max out my void resistance. Now, where's the Dread Shade? What's going on? Wow. Wow. I mean, that's okay. I don't mind. I mean, we can still kill it. Maybe because of the health. How many health did we lost there? 223. Oh, there's 195 here. And then the 305 there. Maybe that's the reason why. Okay. My bad. Sorry, guys. Sorry. My bad. So now at least we see the difference between 200% and 500. The 500 difference in minion health, it's going to suffer our minions, especially our mages, for the damage impact. They can sustain the damage of that those void damage. Okay, I don't know if they will still give me the maximum, but there's nothing I can do there. Is there any void resistance that maybe we can take advantage of here? Oh, speaking of ring, we can still improve this one. Boop. Boop. Necrotic resistance. P7. I can't remember if you can imprint a rogue. I believe it's as long as it's a helmet. It doesn't matter if it belongs to another class. It has 17 forging potential. I feel like, what if we roll for a very low roll of the armor here? I think that's fine for now. I'm thinking if I have how about I remove 2 points here and then maybe add 2 more points here so that we can max out the resistances. Probably that's the we're just 2 points away to maximize the at least the void resistance there. I think that's it. Let's grab a few more points. How many points per 2 resistances per? We're just 2 points away, so we're just gonna move 1 point and then place it there. Middle. Ay. Boy, damage. This is the one I'm trying to remove. Like, what the heck? Wow, it's now here. Yes, it does. Okay. $77, but no, I think it's not 77. 74. Probably around 69. Okay, let's go. Before I end the stream, let's see if we can. Oh, the void resistance. I forgot. The void resistance. This is it. Ha ha ha. Whether I beat him or not, basically, this is... I'm done for the day. So this build is basically fully optimized. It's just a matter of finding better items for you to put in your gear. Double affixes, a double legendary potential. I think this build at this point, like the setup what we have right now, we can still further push, I believe, at corruption 700. I'm confident with that. Maybe even at 800, I think this build can still push it. Whew! My first time ever, not on this season, basically this is gonna be my first time fighting Uber Abroth. Let's go. Concentrate, concentrate, concentrate. Oh, some damage. No, it was the okay, one more. That is a... Because I was looking at the health of that boss, trying to see if how much damage that we are dealing, but basically I don't know how much armor or defenses that he have, and basically so I know now that that particular thing is going to deal a lot of damage. We have already mitigated 75%, and then we now have 70% armor. Oh boy, oh boy. Yay, we can still fight him. I invaded too early. Panic. And oh my goodness, I'm still wearing those items. Panic. Somebody panic. Very badly. Panic. Panic. Oh. I think I should stay somewhere right in front of him. We should stay slightly opposite on where he faced, so that the beam will be gazed on where am I at, and then I think the safest spot is somewhere in front of him. Oh. I remember that ice thing. Okay, last one. If I still didn't manage to defeat this one, then it's okay. I mean, that's a very... And again, I know that I know the reason why the minions died. Good thing the abomination was able to survive the blast though. I don't know if I still need this mana region though, because I have already 301. Okay. Last try for now. And okay, last one. If this is unsuccessful, it's okay. Basically, I'm done. I'm done for the day. Look at this. I was not even able to break the first ward. Wow, that's okay. That's okay. That is insane. Okay, anyway, we did our best. That's a good one. Like, that is a one very strong boss. Okay, it's okay. I guess it's just a matter of basically improving better gear. Probably you need at least 3 LP, I guess, in order 3 LP on all of your items, and probably if you corrupt the items, probably if you're lucky enough to I don't want to corrupt my items, because most of the items that I have, this is the best one. If I corrupt this one, I'm going to lose a lot of defense and offense. Probably if I have better one, like look at the rings that I'm wearing right now, like I don't have very good ones. So but anyway, at least if you want to play this build, so the planner and the loot filter is already updated on the link, and probably I'm gonna try to post a build guide video tomorrow. So again, I'll try if I can still stream tomorrow. If not, I'll be back on Monday. So I'm still thinking what build to play next. So yeah, that's it for me today. Thank you very much for watching, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow or Monday, and have a good weekend. Have a good one. Bye.